Hey everybody, about to start a new stream. Gonna be doing some GB Studio this time on my own projects, some solo projects I've been doing. And just kind of dip in and see where some of the bugs are at since I haven't played the games in a while. I'm gonna testing source hacks, so be starting momentarily. What's up, Cryptic? Thanks for joining. And I don't know, what does it say for my category? Does it still say... Does it say playing Supermarket together? Still, I don't know why I keep going back to that. I think I need to change it on Restream, but I keep changing it on like Twitch. Let me change that real quick. Oh, I need to... hit this button. Did I already do that? Oh. I think I have two windows going and I forgot. Okay, yeah, that's what's going on. Like, I thought I already posted that to Blue Sky, and I did. Oh, okay. I thought it had like, because I had like set up posts and then I thought it like ate them, but it didn't. Alright, so they should all be posted now. Yeah, I think what Restream did was like put the title back to what it was. But I think I need to fix that. Total scuff. Oh yeah, it totally switched it back. Like, the going live notification is what I changed it to, but the category, and yeah. I wonder what the YouTube... I was actually pretty surprised by the amount of people who were watching the YouTube. Oh, okay, it worked in YouTube. Alright, I think I did. I think I fixed it. Some more game dev today. Yeah, I'm gonna test my game first though, so because I gotta kind of see where the bugs are before I jump into it, because it's been a while. So yeah, let's I think I did everything that I was planning to do. Yeah, should be good. Let's start this off. I'm all discombobulated now. Alright. I'm going to turn off the music. And then I think I actually muted the sound channels on this, yeah. So F5, F6, and F8. That's more for me than it is for you. There. It's pretty cool. You can adjust the channels. So if I ever wanted to do like a like a multi-channel remaster, that would be the way to do it. Alright, so anyways, this is Sourcehack. Right now I have this like new game continue thing, but I think I'm gonna take that out eventually because it's not really needed. It should just kind of like know, and then like, I don't know, maybe have it come up in a different menu or something. I don't know. Maybe it's fine the way it is. Maybe I'm overthinking. Deep in the heart of the endless city, suffocating on its own growth, the year is 2577. There is no memory of a time before the stagnation. So we're gonna have to let you and the others go. If you could never come back, that'd be great. Okay, thanks. Alright, so I just realized I don't have anything set up to take notes with, so I don't know. We could do it on notes. You know, I'm just gonna do it on paper. It's just that much easier. Got it right here. Okay. Yeah, as I come up with bugs, I'll just jot them down here. Get a fresh sheet here. I always have a clipboard around. I don't always use it, but every other day or so, I definitely use it. A lot of times I'll just like look at the things that I've already written. But sometimes a lot of the time I use it frequently is what I'm trying to say. Anyways, where did I put my controller? Here we are. Alright, so I've got this, I gotta click on the screen. Here we go. So there's a car, and it could use a much better sound effect. So I think that's like first on the list here, right? But there was another issue with the car. And that was that when Kixie was playing, she said that she felt like she was supposed to go this way, and that the car wasn't letting her go the way that she wanted to go, and I don't think the door was clear enough there. So, and like it seems like you're supposed to go this way, you know what I mean? So I don't know if maybe moving the car up just there, so hitting up is all that it takes. Or if maybe that, and also adding something to the pixels, because I think I have extra tiles, so I could put like a little sign there or something that might like draw your attention that it's a door, maybe like a sign with an arrow or something. I'm gonna jot this down. Oh, and Cryptic, by the way, since you're here, let me know what you think about the audio. I should read chat here. Some more. Oh yeah, I read that. Seems like unnecessary change, to be honest. Well, I don't think so. I think that if someone finds a snag like right away, that's like not good. So I think when you're polishing something, that first like 15 seconds of the game has to be perfect, basically, because if they get stuck in the first 15 seconds, that's going to put a huge damper on how they feel about the rest of the game, even if they figure it out. Because what the game can, what it can do is unintentionally make the player feel stupid, and then they'll walk away from it depending on their personality. So yeah, I don't think it's unnecessary, but I could see how it might seem that way at first glance, but because it's like right at the start of the game, it needs to feel like really fluid, and it needs to like, the player needs to instinctually know what to do. So it needs better pathing. Right now it's just like a jumbled mess, and that's kind of what I was going for when I built the map. But I don't think it's right to just throw the player into that world like right at the first turn. Yeah. So I'm rating car and door sign, and that should be enough for me to understand. Maybe at intro, just in case. All right. Going inside. Not to break up the game here, but that's what I'm doing is here I'm writing down bugs. And there's another one actually that I found in the hallway. This guy is like supposed to be here, right? And like you can have conversation with him and it works and stuff, but if you go in this room, like you can't go in this room, right? And it says yo down here at the end of the hall, neighbor. Right, so he recognizes you, and you're going into his apartment, and he's all the way down there, and you can have a conversation with him, and it's long and drawn out. But if you go into the room, let's see if he's still there. Okay, he's still there now. But if I go into the room and then use the computer and then shut down the computer, which most players probably won't do, and then leave the room and then come back. Let's see if he's still there. Oh, he's gone. So this is what testing games is all about, right? Because I didn't find this right away because it's not something that I would do, because I'm always going to do the right thing, and most players, if they know what to do next, they're not going to do that. But I think I saw someone do it, or I did it on accident, and I was like, holy cow, that guy's not there, and the door requires a key. So it wouldn't be that bad, except that if you go, he says, yo, down here, and he gaslights you at the end of the hall, neighbor. So if you go down there, he's not there, right? So I don't want to gaslight the players on accident if they go use the computer and then go to the neighbor's room, right? So I gotta write that one down. I'm just writing gaslight neighbor because I know the bug well enough where it's like, yeah, I've been looking at it and I'm like, okay, that's something that needs to be fixed. It's pretty interesting though, the way that worked out. It's not game breaking or anything like that, but I want it to feel like a world, not like a game clock, you know what I mean? But there's definitely a game clock. And that's where the issue is. It's a game clock issue. So the way that I think that's what the term, maybe I'm misusing it, but what I'm trying to describe is that there's a variable that's actually counting where you are in the story, and when you use the computer it clicks for the first time, and then if you go further, so I think it's clicking too early is what's going on, because if you go a little bit further, or actually if you play a lot of the game at this point, which is another bug, right? So yeah, because right now it's like if you play a lot of the game, you get to this point where someone's knocking on the door and you're disconnected from the internet and you're forced to go back out into the hallway and everything's changed, and that's why the neighbor's not there, but the conversation or that door isn't locked anymore. I'm not sure exactly how that is programmed, so I'll have to take a look at that. Anyways, so if you click on source hack and you play the game on your computer, you hit boot. Excuse me, I need some water. Alright, zone 1 start. So I think I'm gonna get rid of a lot of these dialogues and handle it with a UI at the bottom. Left or right, level 1, XP 0, level up 1, all that stuff needs to be removed. So I'm gonna put that as the next bug. So I'm actually gonna write 2 bugs here. First one is UI removed in levels, so that would be that little dialogue. So I'll put dialogue in parentheses, just so no matter what, I know exactly what I'm talking about. All right, so the UI dialogues, and then the next part is going to be the UI panel at bottom of levels. And that's kind of a big thing, and it's something that I got working, but I haven't done to all the levels, so it's going to be a long and kind of tedious process. All right, so I made it so you're now the punk player, which is kind of weird because the way that it is online, you're like this little like character person, but I want it to be like your avatar in the game is based on your real life person, but because you can change your avatar and then you get hacked and you become, oh yeah, so I guess yeah, so it kind of makes sense how you become that little dot when you get hacked, because you're not an actual person, you're like inside a computer at this point. This is your avatar and you're being hacked. So I survived the hack, and now I'm going to the next level of the game, and now you can see where I've got the UI in there. And what I also want to do is keep track of what stage you're on, as far as what zone, right? But right now it keeps track of like an experience level. I've been kind of bad about reading chat here. Let me try to see what I've missed here. That was that was about the new game or continue. Oh, I got you. Yeah, maybe you're right about that. The new game or continue is something that I should just like leave in there for now or something. It's something that people are pretty used to clicking on, especially in GB Studio games. Because it's like already in there, you know. It's like it shows you how to do that with the sample game. So it's like it's really basic. So I might just change how it looks, you know what I mean, so it doesn't feel so basic. Just to be clear, my message about unnecessary change was change the menu, continue game. Yeah, okay, yeah, you repeated it. Yeah, sorry, no, I wasn't paying attention to the chat. By the way, there's a Wimpod in chat. It's probably too late to catch it. By the time I type it in, it's gonna be like, nope, that one's already gone. Let's see. Yep. No one caught it. It was close though. It was almost already gone. So I picked up 2 of those little flashy things. And I'm avoiding the spikes, because those are clearly bad, right? Ew, Wimpod. I don't know anything about Wimpod. Is that a bug? And now I've got 4 out of 4. So I think that's a pretty good indication. I was thinking it would be cool to make it blink though, so maybe I should write that. Alright, yeah, so I added that. Oh yeah, so I was gonna say about avatar, you can change your avatar here. And this menu is kind of weird right now. Mostly because it's like a player, and it should probably be like a target or something. Wimpid sucks. His evolution is an awesome samurai bug. Wait. Huh? Oh, so he sucks at first, but then he evolves into something good. I see what you're saying. So then there's a second page here. Oh, and there's a Kixie avatar. Number 5 avatar. And I actually put in credits for the artist. Ichio, I think her name is. I'm probably mispronouncing it. But I put a special credit in for her. Yay! So, I feel like at this point, the game steps it up a notch, right? But then I kind of turned it down a notch because I changed the enemies. The enemies used to hurt you, like, if you were, like, 16 pixels away. So if I was here and the enemy went there, it would hurt me. And that didn't make a whole lot of sense to players. It made the game a whole lot harder because you couldn't hide in these corners. You know? If you hit here, you would die from being there, and players are like, what the hell's going on? And I wanted to do, like, sprites for it, but that was too many sprites, so, like, I couldn't do that, so I was like, alright, well, I need to, like, redesign it, and I didn't really redesign the level, so this level's not too hard. Also, those guys move kind of funky down there. I forgot to get the one at the beginning. Oh. But at some point, I feel like it should warp to. Maybe I don't. Maybe it's fine the way it is. I don't know. Sometimes I overthink shit like this. Oh, I'm being hacked. But like, what I'm trying to get at is that the game changes drastically after like the 9th or yeah, like the 9th level or 8th level. I can't remember. It's been a while since I really like sank my teeth into this one. Alright. I didn't make it over there. Alright, so... Oh, that's not right. That should be there. It's missing. Why is that missing? Did I already go there? I think this game might have, or this level might have a bug. I think something got moved or deleted or... Oh, I can't go there yet. Oh, and I fucking die. Oh, and so there's a bug that when you die, you can hit the teleporter still, and also you can get hurt again. And yeah. So I don't know how to write that down. Just weirdness when you die is probably sufficient for me. Like Magikarp. Yeah, you know, honestly, I had a Gyarados in Pokemon Red, and I actually loved using Gyarados. I thought Gyarados was the coolest. Like, yeah. But I also used I think I had like a Graveler that I used a lot. And like a Charizard, I think, because it was Pokemon Red, obviously. I had to pick the Charmander. And I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I think I had like a Mewtwo that I leveled up. UI panel. Oh, I was gonna write something else. Oh, weirdness when you die. In levels. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna keep testing these, but I feel like a lot of these bugs are gonna be kind of hard to fix. I kind of want to find bugs that I can actually fix, because I'm not gonna fix them in any type of order. Well, I'm probably gonna go through and find the ones that are easiest first, to be honest. So I guess that would be the order. Yeah, I'm glad the desktop audio is coming through this time. I don't have it muted. Oh shit, I almost lost it there. That's kind of a bug too, is that like if you happen to get hacked where those things spawn, you can get hit if you're like halfway on, halfway off. But I don't know. I don't know the best way to fix that. Maybe like push the player onto the nearest safe zone, or maybe don't put the hack zones so close to the enemies. That's probably about the better, easier solution. So I'm actually gonna write that down then. I figured out how to do it easier. Hack zone space around enemy. Oh, and I'll put buffer in parentheses just in case I'm like, what the hell am I talking about? Alright. Give iframes for a time frame or show sprite before hitbox appears. I don't know. For the one that I was just writing down, for the hack zone stuff, yeah, iframes isn't a bad idea. So with iframes, I think I would have to set up like a timer and attach a timer to it that turns the collider back on. But yeah, I don't see GB Studio collisions really aren't that great, because if you turn off the collider and the player still has agency, they can just walk through the walls, right? So, and then you turn it back on and they're on the other side of a wall, they're stuck. So like, I haven't really been playing with that so much. I think the easiest solution would be to keep the hack zones not so close, right? Because if the hack zones were only the bottom 8 pixels, like right now they're the whole height of the player, right? But the player is 16 pixels tall. So if we only use the bottom half of the player to make the hack zones like an 8 by 8 pixel tile, and like standing there wouldn't trigger it, then we wouldn't have to worry about being halfway in, halfway out, because you'd have to be all the way on the edge. Yeah, but then, yeah, there would still be this, I don't know, I guess the speed that I move the player helps, because I think you move 4 pixels at a time. Or maybe 8 pixels. I don't know. That's probably, I don't know. It moves really fast, so, but you could potentially get hacked with like just your ears barely touching the hack zone, right? I don't know. It'd be really hard to avoid. I think I've thought about this before. I don't know. My short-term solution has been to make you get hacked less often. Oh, maybe I just picked that one up before, because it's definitely there now. And yeah, maybe it's just my memory, because I just went to one that I already done. I'm like zoning. Well, I'm not even doing it. So yeah, if I remove the UI at the beginning, then it'll go, the background won't be black for that time. It might be like black for a frame or something like that. But I thought this puzzle was pretty obvious. You gotta hit the button. But no one knows about this yet. No one's found this before. Maybe I put it on stream before. I don't know. Yeah, I think I did put this on stream before. So it's a shop. I was just doing like R&D. I was trying to figure out how to sell stuff. So we got junk for 100 G's, gold points, right? And then we got stuff for 10 gold points, and then we got trash for 1 gold point, and then we got nothing. So I'm gonna select nothing because I don't have any gold points. I wrote you should consider doing QA on the wall in case anyone actually finds this. So, I got a gold. I have a total gold. So yeah, that should all be done with UI if I was gonna actually implement this. Buy something, will ya? I'm gonna buy trash. I spent 1 G on trash, I got 0 gold. You could probably figure out where this is going. How much was everything else? I can't remember. Oh, I need 10. Let's see. Oh, I got 10. Now I got 15. Now I've got 5. Oh, I get 100. 105 gold. Down to 5. Can buy some more trash. It won't let you buy things you can't afford. Two. 1. And now I've got 0 gold. Hey Cosmo the Shadow Cat, how's it going? Yeah, welcome in. Long time no see for real. Been a while. Yeah, I have not been streaming very much. And because I never implemented these, I never put a cap on how many times you could use it, so you can actually get like a whole bunch of money this way. But yeah, no, I just haven't been streaming a whole lot. Oh, did I miss the Pokecatch? A lot of stuff, you know, a lot of life stuff, and right now I've kind of got the house to myself, so it's like perfect for that kind of thing. Oh, so yeah, I'm jumping on the opportunity to do some streaming. I kind of miss it when I can't, you know. Well, it's not that I can't, it's just really difficult to do when my family's around, because, you know, a lot of times they'll need my help or they'll yell things, you know, just randomly. Oh, and I died. They don't realize that they say, oh, are you on the phone? Even though I'm like talking into a microphone at my computer. So, oh, that was close. So it's hard to fully explain. Yeah, this is where things get tough actually. Zone 7. know I'm being hexed in the zone that is in line with the enemy. So something like that's a little easier to fix because I could just remove it next to the corner. Oh, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. That's really awesome, Cosmo. I love the name, by the way, Cosmo. Reminds me of Adventure Time and also Kramer. I really appreciate it. Oh, and I died because I spawned I spawned right where the enemy was. Oh man. The hack zones get you. Oh man. Did you see that? It felt like I glitched right through it. It was very close. Yeah, so this is the weirdness when you die. If you hold down the button, you can get stuck. And sometimes you can die for a second time, and it will take your experience away. Not that the experience does anything. But I've got 29. It says level up at 64. The weird glitch was, yeah, the glitch was weird. Just let my cat take over the channel. There you go. It won't be long before my folks' cat comes down here and starts meowing. She gets pretty vocal around like 2 or so. Oh shit. Oh, I got experience and I got hit. So you get experience every time you pick up one of those things. Like again, the experience doesn't do anything, and I'm probably gonna remove it. But I just got a piece of experience. I just lost a piece of experience. If I line it up, oh, I missed it. You can lose more and gain more after you die. That's part of the weirdness. Anyways, I'm kind of sick of playing this level over and over again because it's kind of tough, and that's probably one of the bugs of the game. So I should probably write that down. That was like level 7, right? Yeah. I'm gonna write introduce level 7 later. Because it's a tough level. It's not a bad level. It's just it's a tough level. And I think during the game jam it made sense for it to be there because this was like the second to last level of the game jam. Right? Because if I go to level 8, it won't let me. Because I haven't unlocked the level yet, but if I go to level 7 it worked, right? But if I cheat and hack the game... No, I'm just kidding. I put in a little Easter egg to let you skip levels there. So now I can go to level 8. Kitty demands pets. Pets and treats. Yeah, that's part of it. Kitty's on a special diet. Kitty was diagnosed with diabetes, but it was like in early stages of diabetes. All right, so level 9 kills you twice. That's a bug. So it's the early stages of diabetes. So we actually were prescribed to give her insulin. So we were giving her these little tiny shots of insulin. Level 9. Kills player twice. Kills player twice. Alright, yeah. So we were really concerned because she had been gaining weight, and she was getting really addicted to the dry food because we had like a lot of it because there was another cat, her mother was still around, and she was super skinny because we had trouble making sure that the other cat wouldn't eat that the cat that's alive wouldn't eat her mother's food, right? But then after her mother died, there was some attitude changes and then a sudden weight change, and then after a certain point she had lost like 15 pounds or something like that. She was a big cat and now she's like a normal sized cat, and we couldn't figure out why, and we thought maybe it had something to do with us trying to regiment her food better because there was less cats, right? We could easily say like, oh no, you only get this much food today, and we actually got one of those feeders that lets you type in the time and it feeds the cat that many ounces of food that many times a day, which is a good idea, except that food's actually really not good for cats. They should be eating meat, like low or high protein, low fat, no carbohydrates is what she's on because of the diabetes scare or whatever, because now she's in remission. So like she's healthy now, which is great, it's actually kind of freaky because she will be like active now, where before she wasn't. She was always like just kind of big and lethargic, you know what I mean? And oh, I didn't make it. So this level is kind of a pain too. Oh, and it kills you twice. But this one it's okay that it's supposed to be pain, because you're supposed to feel like, you know, like you really did something, you know what I mean? But oh, there it is, double death. Because I'm a developer, I put a secret passage here that let's see, yep, okay, an invisible switch. And you can use your hacking skills to beat the level and not have to worry about these stupid spiky things. Gotta find the back door. And then it says, worst nightmare in Leet speak, prepare to meet your doom, in weird spaced out stretched text. You are being hacked. Press A button to shoot, but your shots do nothing. And there's so much stuff on the screen you can't even see that. And then worst nightmare says expecting company. And those are supposed to be knocks, but maybe I should cut the music and the knocks come, and then after the knocks make the music play. That's probably a good idea. So I'm gonna write that down. Can't hear the knocks. I'll put like maybe UI. But it does have this, we know you're in there, but maybe I need to write like knock 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 to help it out, but you should still hear it. So maybe cut the music. And then I'll put change music, because at this point the player doesn't want to hear this song anymore. The way that it was made was during the game jam, where I only had the one song. So we're going to leave, and now we can go into the neighbor's apartment. So we don't want him at the end of the hall, and he's not down there, but it's locked. We could write that bug down. Hall robot cooldown timer. Alright. There's no triggers. In the neighbor's apartment. Because any exploring player, the first thing they're gonna do is be like, ooh, stuff to click on. They're gonna jump over the couch and be like, better be able to click on the TV. You better get out of here. Hey Kixie, how's it going? Welcome. If anyone asks, you didn't get it from me, okay? Receive Ruth access. Oh Kixie, I'm using your number 5 character as my avatar. And I actually put the credits in. This isn't online yet. We're testing the new build. Oh, you know, I made it so like during this point of the game you can't get back to the computer because you're like stuck. But what you can do is go to end sim and then it lets you go back to the computer. And then so what I did was I put this little credits button down here underneath boot, and then I put Call Me Kixie in there too. Oh, I went by it too fast. So I put your name in there too with some other names. You know, just to thank some people, but then I also I did a special page for Ichiko. I was saying Ichio before. Ichiko. Yeah, how cool. I like it. I think it's cool. We got a Dodrio. I think that's a Gen 1, isn't it? You just say Itchy? Alright. Oh yeah, I made it spin at the bottom too. I thought that was cute. But I wanted to make it clear that I did the pixel art because I didn't want to give her credit for the pixel art when I but yeah, it's her design. So I wanted her to have credit for that. Because it's her original character design, so yeah. And then level skip. So if we go past level 9, what does it do? Oh, I think it warps us to where the next thing. What happens if I shut down? Okay, it worked. I was a little worried that was gonna like break the game or something. Like, I got that sinking feeling that you get right before a kernel panic error. Oh yeah, so the robots have left. So I think I broke the game. The robots are not supposed to be there. Alright, the robots are supposed to be there. But the reality is that even though the robots have left, you cannot go anywhere. Because it's as big as the world is, it's a linear game so far. I have not opened it up entirely. But I think I grabbed the key, right? Oh, the neighbor says he's gaslighting me again. He's saying he's down at the end of the hall. But he's not there. Oh. Yep, oh. That door is missing dialogue. I'm writing these down. Got a pretty big list already. The size I'm writing is you know, kind of medium, but I'm at like half of a sheet of computer paper already. What was I gonna write? Oh yeah, what is this? Second hall. Stairs. Door. Missing. Dialogue. That should be enough. I mean, I'll put in parentheses locked just in case I don't understand what the hell I'm writing. That's been the theme here. All right, so these ones are the same, and that doesn't really bother me. Oh, busted. That's the cat from Light Switch Crusader. Oh, shit. It sent me back. That was interesting. So, whoa. Okay, petting the cat breaks the game. There's a bug. Petting the cat breaks the player movement. Because I don't know if the game's broken yet. Let me check something. Oh, yep, nope. See, it's not completely broken. It's what we call a soft lock. So now I can go to level 10 and just kind of skip that. Oh, wait. I skipped a lot. I'm gonna go back to level 9. Oh. Oh, no, no. I want to go back to level 8. I was all messed up. Alright, so yeah, if I just cheat on this level again. I don't know if you saw this, Kixie, but there's a cheat right over here somewhere. I missed it. I didn't want to make it too easy to get. Oh, and this level kills you twice. Oh! But yeah, if you go over here and follow this little invisible maze, there's a switch that turns off all of the enemies in this level. And you can just go and pick up the little microchip things at your leisure. Or whatever they are. They're like little files. Key frags. Alright, so I won't pet the cat this time. Because that broke the game. Can't catch me. Oh. Expecting company. Knock, knock, knock. That's where I want to cut the music and do something else maybe. The robots are there again. Oh, I need to get the key still, don't I? Oh, I don't need to get the key because I've already completed this level. I don't know if that's a bug or a feature. Oh, snap. Kixie's using the commands. Let's see if it works. Did it work? I hope it works. Did it not work? Uh-oh. I didn't, you know what I didn't do? I didn't refresh mix it up. Let me see if I can fix that for you, Kixie. I feel bad. Sorry. I think, yeah, it's because I didn't refresh mix it up. It's like one of those things. Usually I always do a pew. That's why there's so many. Usually I do a pew before the stream to make sure it's working. And I didn't this time, so I apologize. But thank you for checking that, Kixie. Doing great as a mod. Oh, this is the robot one. I'm on the wrong one. Yeah, so the door is unlocked. I'll leave that bug in there for now. It's a feature. Did it work? Yeah, the Pew one is short. I think it's only like 30 seconds, 35 seconds long or something. Oh, just don't pet the cat and you're okay. It can get you, just don't pet it, otherwise it will lock you. You can pet it once, I think, but if you pet it twice in a row, it will lock you. Okay. So, alright, so now I'm in the sewer. Maybe I didn't need to redo all of that. Not enough key fragments. Pew pew. I think at first I had it so pew pew worked also. I don't know if I kept that or if I changed it. But there's other ones. This, if you look at the ticker underneath my trailers, it tells you random commands. Also the ticker on the bottom left. Oh, I don't know if ticker's the right word, but they change. I kind of forget this puzzle, to be honest, but I kind of always do. Whoa. It kicked me out. RSB. Yeah, RSB was the first one that I made, and that one just brings up the wish list link on Steam, which is important. You know, that's my my primary call to action, pretty much, for that game, and I definitely want people to wish list still. But I really need to make a new trailer. I've been saying that for like over a year now. Oh no, it's kicking me out again. I forget where the right passage is. I know it's down here somewhere. Is it this one? It was. And then I think it's this one. And then this one. And this one? Yes. There we go. And now I think I have all of them. I think. Oh, what did I do? I'm locked in the Matrix. Oh, the dead end. Yeah, people love mazes in games. I'm just kidding. People hate mazes in games. Get me out of here. Oh, we got a bug. I think I've seen that before, but I've just kind of forgotten about it. I'm gonna write that down. Number 5 looks so cute in your game. Yeah, you know, number 5 looks cute all the time, so I feel a little bit bad for taking it, but it does look cute in the game, for sure. And I hope you appreciate it, because otherwise, you know, what's the point, right? But it is cute, so I do feel like, you know, I don't want people to think that that's like my design. What was I writing now? Oh, the bug. Unlocking level 9? Yeah. So, I think how to fix that, I think there might be too many tiles in this level. So, I might just have to do more tile optimization and remove a couple tiles where they're not really needed or something like that to fix that. Because it happened during the animation, which is accessing more tiles, so it would make sense. Twitch keeps telling you to make a channel trailer. Oh yeah, that's right. That's something that people do. Well, you know, it's weird because when I started using Twitch, it was all about auto botting. No, what was it? Channel. It was like it would load other people's channels. I can't remember what it's called now, but it would load a whole bunch of channels, and then it would play those channels while you're like offline. So if someone showed up on your channel, it would just start playing these other people's channels, and that was really popular. But now it's not so popular anymore. It's weird. But yeah, it was always kind of a strange thing to me because like people would go to the channel and be like, oh, I thought that was yours, but it was someone else's, so I watched 5 minutes of it before I realized that it wasn't your stream at all. And people would tell me that. RSB is the game I'm waiting for, Cryptic says, especially if you implement the drift idea. The drift idea? I'm not sure what you mean by the drift idea. Is that something we talked about before? I know when the game first came out, there used to be like inertia in the vertical levels, and players absolutely hated it. It's funny because a player asked for it and said like, oh, I think the game needs inertia. Well, they didn't say it like that. They said it should feel like Mario. And Kixie said, I think it's so cool. I'm glad that you like it. That's why I'm playing with it, is because I figured that you would be on, or that Cryptic would appreciate it and recognize it. Looks like I can walk through this desk here. It was when I played it on stream. In open world, being able to drift would have been cool tech to allow fighting to be more fluid. So more inertia in open space. Is that what you're saying? More inertial drift, to be more precise. Less damping. Or dampering. Is it damping or dampering? Dampering? So we're locked out with this old guy. Yeah, if we go to our avatars, I know we've got this super cute Pixie avatar, but there's like a whole lot to choose from now. I've got 2 pages. I think I'm actually working on a 3rd page, but I haven't completely filled it up yet. But I think by the time that I update it, I'll have it. Unless I'm completely making this up, I think I've got more. You can be a doggo now, instead of just the cat. You can be this old naked guy. So you can actually hang out. What's up, dude? We're both old naked guys. No, he's got white shorts, I think. So he's not naked. He's in his underwear. You could be a fly, or a butterfly. The fly looks a little weird because it's a different perspective than everything else, but I forget why I made the fly, actually. I think you can find it online. What's next? There's a whole bunch of these. The butterfly is pretty cool. Oh, that's not a butterfly, that's a flower. It's hard to click on the right one. You have to be like right on it. Hey! I think there's a ferry also. I think that was on the first page. Right? Oh yeah, here's the ferry. Oh, that's the snake. I was just kind of coming up with like all types of avatar ideas. Like some of these are enemies and stuff. Like this troll face, I was running out of ideas. But then I got a whole bunch more ideas. You can be the flower. Flower's got eyes. Dragonfly. Some of these are ingredients that I turned into characters also, because I like already had the sprites for the ingredients, like the egg, but I just like put eyes on him. Same with the mushroom. You can be the mushroom. Or you can be the worst nightmare girl, with or without the helmet. She's not even in the game without the helmet yet, but you can take her helmet off. You can be the car. Or the neighbor dude. Or this dude. This stylish haircut. Or you can be the squidge. Which is actually an enemy in the game as well. Did I go this way? I came from this way. This level's kind of long, but I fixed it. Like I put all these rocks in the way so you can't like spend too much time on the level. When I was playing, I was giving feedback about a few things. It's been a while, but I know you said you were taking notes, so it's somewhere. Did you play this one, Cryptic? I can't remember. But I do take notes on everything, so that's why I take the notes, is because I can't remember everything just willy-nilly. Oh, Retro Spaceball. Okay. You like the animation, Kixie? Thanks. Is this the animation for the squidge dude? Or just in general? Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I almost died. That was so close. I was like 1 pixel away. You need to play this one still? I think you said to wait for the update. I might have said that, but then you shouldn't listen to me when I say that, because sometimes my updates take a lot longer than I expect. I was on a roll where I was like updating Retro Spaceball and updating this game and updating like, oh, I guess that's all I was updating. Oh no, I was doing other stuff for work. So I was doing like a whole lot, and then all of a sudden more work came, and I stopped updating everything. I kept working on things but just stopped updating. But I kind of used that opportunity to like really dive deep into the game, into both these games, and also I'm updating Demon Fish Dead Ahead now. This level probably has too many like collectibles, but it's also like kind of later in the game at this point. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's not that late in the game, but right now it is, because there's not a lot to the game. Oh shit. That's the worst though, is that you gotta start over when you die. And now I gotta find all of those things. And I'm not even gonna do it, because I made this game so you can hack it. And called Source Hack, so that seemed like a good way to do it. The broom closet. So the door is locked. I just locked myself out. So after you beat the Wastelands, it gives you the key to this door. But the only way for me to do that right now is to cheat and go there again. What was it, level 11? Yeah. So now I'm on the other side of the door. Under the computer is a mess, or under the mess is a computer. Under the computer is a mess. Use the computer. Got the generic OS. We got the stuff folder. We got overloader and packet sniffer. Packet Sniffer's kind of lame. I kind of want to update this, but I don't know. It's really simple, and you can't really lose. Like, even doing that doesn't reset this one or anything, but like, how are you gonna miss it? You know what I mean? Even if you're like here, it still works. The hardest part is to get it to go down this path. For some reason, these lower paths doesn't let me. So I got 1 hack point for that. But what I did do was I made it so you don't have to play this mini game, and you can play just this one. I'm pretty sure. I think. This one's a little bit more fun. It's not super self-explanatory, so I put this little help screen in. So the circles could be anything. The targets are find those, that's what you're looking for. And then the X's are avoid these, so those are the bad guys. And then the tiles are neutral, so you can actually walk over them. But when it's a circle, it could be anything, right? So it's a little bit of a memory game, is what it is. Uh-oh, but now it's broken. Alright, well there's another bug. Overloader. Breaks after pause? Or after help. It's okay. You could easily get out of it. It was a soft lock. I wonder if Intersector has the same issue. It just resets it. But that's what I thought the other one would do too. This one's a little bit more simple, I think. I think what happened was it reset some variables and not other variables. And then it reset the enemies, but the variables weren't reset, I think is what happened. So it thought there was more things to collect when there wasn't. And it was just kind of a random happenstance that it happened the way that it is. It could have probably worked out a different way where it would have not soft locked. Yeah, I like try to put these zones that like tell the player to go to the junction point, but like it seemed to make it worse. I don't know. You need like, I think you need 4 hack points or something. Is this not gonna work either? Is it broken for good now? No, I liked this one. This was the one that I liked. Maybe it's not from pausing it, maybe it just is broken now. Shit. Well, back to Packet Sniffer. And honestly, I don't really know anything about packet sniffing. I'm not a real hacker. I just like, I've heard about it on shows and stuff. They mentioned it on Halt and Catch Fire, which I started watching after I made this mini game, I think. Actually, I'm not sure what came first. No, I think I made this before I watched it, but the show had been out. Wait, did I just get a hacker level up? Was that what I was waiting for? One more won't hurt. But yeah, that show was really cool. Halt and Catch Fire. I was really impressed with that. Let's see if I can get out of this and get to the next level. If I can, I have to cheat to get back in there. I think the next level is over here. Not enough hack skill. Alright, I think I'm just gonna cheat and get past that. That was level 11. We're gonna go to level 12. And we'll keep data. Oh, not enough hack skill. Alright, so we don't want to keep the data. Cheating is not a monster. I'm not cheating. It's built into the game. It's made to do this. That's why I'm asking you if you want to delete your data. You have 2 hack skills. See, now I've got enough hack skill. I mean, the game was broken. You know what I mean? The stupid dev didn't know how to make a game that works, so you gotta hack it. Alright, so I'm gonna boot the system. Back at the generic OS. This one's a little different. These things don't work yet. I kind of want to make them work, but I don't know what to do with them yet. You can shut down. We're not gonna. We're gonna go to the C drive. The system folder. I want to make all these things do stuff, but like not a whole lot. But that's the only one that actually does something. And now we're on the internet. I don't know if you guys have ever been on the internet before, but this is what it looks like. And there's cats on the internet, so meow. So that's actually the sample from Light Switch Crusader, but the sample is a recording of me making a cat noise. So we've got the things to do online, and we can change the channel, but there's nothing else on. We're on level 10 of the internet. So you can see it's labeled level 10. Oh, we got a wild Gotho Rita in chat. Yeah, so if you go into these doors, I was actually going to change it so this happened instantly, rather than fading like this. Or maybe fade when you turn around. Well, I guess you don't really need to, because when you turn around it's different. Where'd that bug go? Oh, there he is. So I squished a bug. We look at the list. Squished 3 bugs, so I'm on 9. That's a dead bug. So I put this helpful indicator. You hear that sound effect, and then we've got this thing in the corner, which is the icon for the keys before the key frags. So we found the snake. There's snakes on the internet, right? So gotta have some snakes. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I put that indicator. Oh, and I also put a map in. This is pretty cool. It's a dynamic map. So this is us. And then these, you can click on them, even. That one's a mutant cockroach. That's a gelatinous blob. Another mutant cockroach. A feral feline. Side doors change your network level. The door at the end of the hall is an exit. You are here. Locate targets to progress. Monitors display the quest checklist. Yeah. So I added instructions to this to make it as easy as possible, because it was actually kind of not easy. And now it's actually pretty easy. This is the gelatinous blob. Oh shit, what happened? Alright, so there's a bug with the gelatinous blob. You know, I think I might have just missed. You know, I think I just missed. I'm not. I don't know. I'll write that down that I missed. Because I'm the dev and I'm missing, so players are gonna miss too. So maybe the trigger just needs to be different or something. Alright, so now I'm fighting him, and there's no fighting screen or anything like that because I wanted to animate it, and then I realized I couldn't animate it and use the UI at the same time, and I just never got around to drawing a static screen. And I wasn't sure if maybe I should just keep it from before. I don't know. Anyways, so you can fight. I don't think you can die. In fact, I don't think you actually have health. It just... Oh. I defeated it. And it's gone. Let's take a look at our list here. We've got Battle the Slime and Meet the Snack. So... Oh. Let's get out of here. Leave the list. Where are we? At 1? Is this where we came from? I think that's where we came from. Oh. Level 20. Not that way. Must be this way. Oh, there's a cat. There it is. I'm looking for my friend. Will you help me find them? Keep looking. My friend is missing. Lamest fetch quest ever. Make me go all the way back to the start. Oh, we got another. The dead bug. Stay online. I think I missed. That's a dead bug. Alright. Oh, I'm going the right way. Another dead bug. Wait, didn't I already squish 3 dead bugs? Oh, we started at level 10, okay. Makes sense. My friend is looking for me. Tell them to come here. Why didn't you tell me that before? Wasn't it this one? Or no, it's the next one, isn't it? There it is. You found my friend? I'll follow you to them. You could have done that last time. So yeah, I should probably write that down, that I wanted to make these not fade. Oh, there it is. Thanks for reuniting us. Hack level increased. Hacking level at 3. Alright. We can leave the network. We can log off the computer. The door is locked. Door is locked. I don't know what we do next. I forget. Oh, I remember. We gotta hack we've got to hack further into this computer. Got doors. I gotta go. GL, Rick. Alright. I think you mean you gotta go. Good night, Rick. Well, have a good night. I'm going to unlock the doors. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Cryptic. I always appreciate it. And now the doors are unlocked. Of course, this door over here leads to that door, so that's another bug. Alright, so I'll write down both here. We've got the network scenes fade, and then we got the right door before level 12 goes nowhere. And I don't know what should go there, because this is the way that you're supposed to go. So it's got to be like another broom closet or dead end or something like that. But right now I just have it both go the way that you're supposed to go. Yeah. We go here, door is locked. I'm expecting a I'm expecting a TPS report soon. I'm on to you. You're new, right? Static from the door handle shocks you just a little. So this is full of references in here. But there's like a computer that you have to hack, and the password is hidden in this room. Like, if we check the file cabinets, there's a yellow crumpled post-it, secret color red. But then you check the bottom, there is a pink crumpled post-it, secret animal herring. Where's the red stapler? I don't think I mentioned the red stapler. But you're on the right track. I heard you were having problems with the TPS ports. Yeah, it's just we're putting a new cover sheets on all the TPS reports. So if you could go ahead and try to remember to do that from now on, that'd be great. I'm probably gonna have to actually change all of this dialogue because it's not very legal to just steal dialogue from films. Hey, what's happening? I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. No, yes, go, woohoo! I finally got it. She's the girl that's playing Retro Spaceball. I don't know. Oh, she just does it again. And I think there's like, is it this one? No, one of them has like, oh, I put it closer to the door, I think. Oh, I think I put 2 in. So you can move fast if you dig through the trash and eat the skip sandwich. Because it slows you back down when you leave the computer. So I put one on either side, I think. Alright, so now we're in a different computer and it's got a password. And it told us to use red, but if we use red, it doesn't work. Because it was red herring. Red herring is the opposite of the password. But the red stapler is actually a good reference because that's not as on the nose as using the dialogue directly. Alright, so I think it was blue dog parallelogram. Yeah. And that unlocked the doors, right? Yeah, blue dog parallelogram, doors unlocked, yeah. Oh, I can get the sandwich. I don't know if you played Earthbound or Mother 3 or any of the Mother series, but you could rummage through the trash. Don't love to skip sandwich. The photocopier. You open the photocopier. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. What is this garbage? Alright, so now this door is unlocked. We can go here, access the computer. Got the dispatcher. We've moved the cars, finally. Of course, these cars are still in the way. But there's no longer a car here. What's up, brother? Don't run away from me. I'm your friend. Wait, what are you doing? Hey. Pretty friendly, actually. Wonder if this is a bug. So it won't actually touch the player. But if the player touches it, then it starts the battle. That's interesting. I thought that would just run into the player, but it stops itself. Yeah, sometimes I feel like this would run better on Game Boy Color because it's a little bit slow. But this was kind of a prototype. It works as like a mini game, but I don't know if it works as like a real game mechanic, and it's really slow. Also, there's no way to like shoot the bullets. I would like to do that, but can't figure out how to do it. Maybe if I use my own sprites, because I think right now it's using particles or projectiles. Maybe if I like roll my own projectile system. Pokecatch Ultra Ball, what is that? A Psyduck? Holy cow. Okay, I made it. He didn't really want to fight, but really doesn't like being touched. Oh. Yeah, the alien. That's funny. Yeah, there's another enemy on the other side of this car. But there's no way to move the car yet, I don't think. So here's the brand new level that no one's tested yet. Upper levels are all commercial. Hey, we got the Psyduck. Congrats. Oh, it looks like there's an ad break starting in 1 minute and 38 seconds. But I did, you know, I watched that video that you mentioned about Pirate Software and his views on ads. I think it's the same video we were talking about. It was on YouTube. It was like an hour long or something like that. But I watched the whole thing actually because it was pretty interesting. You know, it's something to watch while I exercise. Oh, I got the package. It's the Carl's Jr. from Idiocracy. That's what that is. Because they like made up their own logo for Carl's Jr. So I think I can get away with that. So I'm looking for Carl's Jr. I was gonna make it so like you had to like hack your way into the elevators here, like what do they call that? Like social engineer your way in. But yeah, you fixed it. Oh, that's because the screen was broken. So I'm gonna have to change that too. That was actually for a tweet. Bartender. That's what she's supposed to be. Dialogue. Very interesting stuff, yes. I'm trying to remember what I was talking about. Oh, these are the stairs. So there's no icon for the stairs. But I don't know. Maybe there shouldn't be? No, there probably should be. Otherwise you don't know you can take the stairs. But I don't know. Then there'd have to be an icon for the elevator, maybe. When you hit the button. The forbidden elevator button. You ever wanted to hit the buttons in the elevator? Yes, icons, good. Yeah, I think about icons all the time. I'll add it to the list. Icons for there's an elevator. You can use the elevator while the alarm's going off, by the way. Alright, where are we? We got Pied Piper here. That's the logo from Silicon Valley and Pied Piper. Let's see. These are just kind of made up ones. So that's not where I need to be. I'm looking for Carl's Jr. I take the stairs a lot these days. For some reason, elevators have been giving me vertigo. So I try to avoid them because it just doesn't feel good. Like, it's not like the worst. Like, it doesn't make me throw up, but I definitely feel it. And like sometimes just like thinking about getting on the elevator is enough to like make me start feeling it. Oh, there it is, Carl's Jr. What? Oh, I gotta stand there. Hey, can I sign for that package? This door is locked. There's a lot of locked doors. I wanted to make it so you could like access some of the computers, but just haven't gotten around to that yet. I like this one, the Apple Core. I don't remember where I got that from. I think it was Futurama or something like that. The alarm's still going off. Alright. Let's go back to the ground level. The receive cache sound effect was not real. That was like that's like one of those what do they call it? Placeholder sound effects. I'm writing that down. Ka-ching. That's why it's a placeholder, is because I wanted it to be like cha-ching, you know? And I just didn't go through the process of making that sound. I don't know. Probably try to make it with my mouth. Cha-ching! No, maybe that'd be weird. Cha-ching! Cha-ching! No. I'll find something online, I think, and then like downsample it. Alright. Oh, I didn't look at the package. What do we even have? We've got this. Oh, you know what that is? I think that's the Initech logo. Or it's like close to it. Which is where they worked at oh, it's not this level. In Office Space. Or was it Intertrode? I can't remember. Oh. Oh, here it is. Leave the package? Yes. Left the package. So, at this point, it doesn't show you how much money you have. And you can't spend the money on anything. So, this is kind of a dead end. And there's like a whole lot of packages that you can sell, that you can trade in. I'm not really sure what happens like when you run out. Got the apple. Whoa, that person wasn't there before. Despite my cavalier appearance, I'm actually busy running the whole show here. I forgot that I coded that in there. So this guy, he was sitting over here before. He changes his dialogue and position based on how many packages you've done. And then I'm pretty sure what happens is once you've done 16 or so, or maybe I made it 10, I don't know. You gotta do quite a few. And then I think it was this floor. Oh, this isn't it. You gotta do quite a few. But I think the deal is that he was gonna give you the building, or he's gonna give you a business in the building. Yeah, and you were gonna like have your own business that would make like income on the side. I think that was the plan. Yeah. Where's this one going? To there? All right, so I think I'm gonna be done playing, or no, there's more that I want to show. So because it's a hacker game, there's all types of hidden levels in this screen. And oh yeah. Yep, so I was testing a new battle arena where you have a baseball bat. So this probably looks kind of funny with your avatar. Oh, you can't change the avatar in this screen. But again, everything's kind of slow motion. And it kind of works, except that everything's slow motion. Oh, ah! I lost a heart. You see that? Oh, I lost half heart. So I've got hundreds of dollars from when I went to that store earlier, when I found the secret store. And it looks like experience is money as well. Maybe, I don't know. No, that's not. That's different. Oh shit, I almost died there. Is this battle ever gonna be over? I survived. That was close. Alright, so that was the T. Now I'm at the C. We've already done this. Let's see what the E does. Oh, this was gonna be Retro Spaceball. But I couldn't get it to work. Oh, yeah. I don't even know what's going on here. But I did program a way to get out of it. Oh. I'm back at my apartment with the robots. Oh, we already did that one. We already did that one. Okay, here we go. This is something new. This is the fairy cave, which I also haven't finished. Gotta be careful because I've only got half a heart left. Luckily there's no enemies in here. A wild swoobat has appeared in chat. There we go. Yeah, so I wanted to make it so you could like go behind the waterfall, but you don't know how to swim yet in the game, so I wanted to like teach you how to swim, and then you could like get further in the level by like following that path. But alas, I've run into some issues. Do it again. So this is one of the coolest bugs that I've found in with GB Studio and tile swapping and all that nonsense. I think it's because I'm using a plugin that was made for an earlier version of GB Studio. But I really want to figure out a way to do this on purpose. Because it's pretty cool. It's happening when I'm standing behind the pillars. But there's other issues too, like the hearts everywhere. Oh, and you can't climb yet, so you can't go up there. And then the fairy. Why must you invade our realm? So the fairies are actually characters in the game. But I'll never get there that way, because that's where it ends. Let me out. Alright, so now the door is locked. A fairy just above the keyhole. Again, I've got very little health here. So I better grab this sword. And I can't pick that up. I want to see if it happens with hearts too. Not having great luck here though. Oh, that was close. Well, still can't pick that up. Oh, I died. Where am I? Oh, I'm behind the pillar. I was inside the pillar. Oh, I'm locked in the puzzle that I never finished. Alright, the unfinished puzzle. In this part. And then... Oh yeah, what was the other thing? That the drops weren't pick-upable? Technical terms here. Alright. That's a pretty good place to start. This list is like a mile long. Alright, let's see if it'll let me... No, because I didn't put the ingredients in. I don't have the ingredients to make the potion to let me travel between worlds. Anyway, it's interesting because you start it and you think that it's one thing, and then it changes into something else, and then it changes back into that thing that you think it was, and then it changes into something else completely. And that's about as far as I've gotten in the game. There was one other level skip. I'm trying to remember where it is. There it is. This one, it goes here before the cars are moved. So the cars aren't in the way yet. And you can actually just... Oh wait, there's a car right there. Thought there was a way to get past that. Is this not the right one? Oh. Well, this has that one. Oh, and then the car just disappeared. Did you see that? Oh, now the car is back. What the hell? What if I do this door? There we go. I've hacked the car away. And I can get to this encounter. Which I want to avoid. But you can see the rest of the map this way. And unfortunately a lot of it's like not finished as far as the like you can't go into the buildings. There's no rooms made for the stuff. You gotta fight him to get past. Or you could run. So yeah, this map is actually the largest size that you can make in GB Studio. And this was the first time that I completely filled one. It took me like over a year to do. But yeah, part of that is because I was like putting in secret passages and stuff like that. Trying to make it interesting to traverse. But only half of it's actually done because a lot of it is on the rooftops. Like I just went on the rooftops there. But honestly, this is the only section of this part of the game that I made it that you can go on there. And honestly, it's because of these little bugs that I was getting with the one-way collisions. Right? Because you can kind of like bug it out if you go halfway over. And then you can get to places that are unintended, right? But only if you're a hacker. Which would be kind of cool to add later, like as an Easter egg kind of thing. But I don't know. Or I could just use the way that it is now because it's interesting. to get to this. You have to sneak your way onto that ledge. Without falling off. But yeah, I wanted to make like this manhole lead to that, which would lead to that building kind of thing. Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for NES, like the very first one they made when you're out in the overworld. I wanted to make it kind of like that vibe. Like walking around, there's like enemy encounters, and then like different buildings that have different things inside that you gotta kind of explore to like progress in the game and to collect key items and to unlock more doors, that kind of thing. But yeah, I do think there should be like an indicator of like, hey, this is the door that you're looking for, and I think that is the solution, just to designate a sprite that like floats over the door, perhaps with like an arrow, maybe an animated arrow. I'm starting to envision it in my head here, because the sprites are 16 by 16 by default. You can make them smaller or bigger, but it kind of fits, like, you know, like this square is 16 by 16, so it kind of fits the whole vibe and everything. But these doors only use the bottom portion of those 16 by 16 pixels, so the top could be an arrow that's like animated slightly, and then just have it move around based on where you need to go next. So that way, even though the player's stuck having to traverse this huge area and explore it all, at least they have like an arrow that they're looking for, and they don't have to check every room of every door. They know at least which door is the right one. So, I don't know, that's a good idea. I think I'm gonna add that to the note, because I kind of already made a note about it. Oh, Infamous Bug is here. How's it going, Infamous? Thanks for joining and welcome in. I've just been writing bugs down. I haven't actually done any game development yet. I've just been writing bugs down, and there's this huge list. What was I just gonna write? Oh, the car and door sign will go dynamic sprite arrow, and then I'm just gonna draw a little picture because I already saw it in my head. I'll draw the door, then the arrow, then outline of a 16 by 16 block. Alright. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 bugs. Am I a bug? Does that count? Alright, 25 bugs. 25 bugs. Thanks to the infamous bug. Yeah, but at this point I've pretty much shown the entire game except for the audio menu. The dog is talking in its sleep. Not human voice, dog voice. So not only is there a audio menu, but there is a sampler in this game. And this is basically the prototype for BitDropper. But honestly, in a lot of ways, I kind of like this better. I kind of like both of them. I think I kind of want to make like a third prototype that incorporates both of them. Oh, you gotta hit the start button, that's right. Oh. Oh, the select button? No. What button do I hit? So yeah, it's a little bit buggy because the start button also is the pick sound effects button if you're not inside the trigger. These songs used to be more like just drum loops because I only had the one song, but then I replaced it with real songs. So it's harder to jam to. Yeah, so that's the sampler. Whoa. It's interesting that I was able to fit that into the game jam as well, and this is the first Game Boy game that I ever made. And I did this Steam Retro Spaceball wishlist now. I could do a better job with the art. I actually found this really cool software that makes Game Boy camera pictures out of art that you can use in GB Studio. Like, it does the tile count stuff for you, so like it's really cool software. You can set the tile count, so you can make animations using it, and you can set the brightness and contrast. It's going to be a game changer for me because I think I'm going to try to figure out a way to use that in Pyrotoad. Oh, you can bring back the levels so it unbreaks the game. But yeah. Let's bring back GB Studio and the music. And where did that go? Play. I'm gonna check Discord here, get some messages. Yeah, so we've got the whole game here. I'll change the music so it's less source hack. We just listen to a whole lot of source hack, so we'll gently fade out. So what we've got here is the entire source hack game. Got the logo, the title screen. Title screen is all black except this sprite in the corner uses the update function to loop through this GBVM script using a loop index. So it uses the loop index as well as this BG tile set image, which is actually this one here. And these tiles here were just because I didn't know what I was doing, and I just kind of like started with something there. I wanted to see what it would look like, and it was just easier to just paste it across the whole thing. That's why the edges are coming off. But then as I started to learn how it worked, I started to just overwrite it. So I just never changed the background and just started overwriting. But these are the frames that it's looping between, those ones there. So it counts to 90, from 89 to 99, and then loops. It waits for, oh, it doesn't wait. It used to wait, and then I was like, well, if I take the wait out, let's see how that looks. And it was like super fast. I was like, let's do it that way. because there's nothing else on the screen, it works well. But here's the one for the hacking animation, this smiley face. All of these are for the backgrounds for the levels, so that I'm not actually using that many yet. This is for the wasteland. This is for the sewers. Yeah. We've got letters there. There's more background or tile swapping. I think if we go to, where's the other one? It's been a while since I've looked at all this. Ah, here it is. So yeah, I wanted to make a gun that you could pick up and like shoot. And then got animated water here. I think this is a flower. Yeah, this is a dancing flower. Waterfalls. This is for the battle sequence. And then north, south, east, west. So which direction you're facing. Your hearts. So we've got an empty one, a half one, and a full one. We've got a blank spot for when you don't have the heart containers. We've got the key frag. We've got an actual key that's for the fairy key. We've got life for the battle sequence, the bat, the sword, the buttons to tell you which button or which item is equipped for which button. Yeah, and you can see here, this is the rooftops, where this is the streets. So the streets, I've blocked out all of the rooftops, and then you can see where I actually use it here at the beginning of the game. When you go into this one, you come out the top, but you don't come out of the top of that. You come out of the top here, and then you walk around and you go down, and then you come out down here, and then you go into there, and then you go out there. So yeah, that's the only time I actually use it, but I've already got it set up. Oh, I use it here too, where the old man is, so you don't see the old man until you enter the building. You come out the other side. And that's for multiple purposes. That way I can get away with using more get away with using less sprites on different scenes, right? Because the city rooftops are being used less, I can just kind of use the sprites any chance that I can. But another way to do it is to just move the sprites around. So like where I've got the enemy encounters, like I've got two different sprites, but I was thinking about ways that I could use only one sprite for both of those occasions, and then reuse that same sprite all over the place. The cars are a little bit more difficult because they're blocking the path, but I feel like I've already got four cars and then a robot, and you only get so many tiles. Like if we click on this, it should tell us, yeah. So you only get so many tiles, and then you also only get so many actors. So it's since it's the biggest scene available, it allows you to have 20 actors, which is kind of a lot, but not really if you think about how big this world is. And you know, sometimes people use actors for things like I'm using it. Oh, here's another car. I'm using it for things that are dynamic, like cars, so they're easy to move. But sometimes players will use things that are sprites or actors for things that are static, like say this manhole or something like that. If you interact with it, you enter the manhole. You could even do doors that are sprites, and you remove the sprite, and then the doors are unlocked. You could see how quickly 20 sprites would go if I was going to use a sprite for every door. But if it was a smaller scene, I could get away with that, if that makes sense. So I'm just gonna I'm using like different tricks to get the most out of the amount of actors that I can use. But right now there's not a whole lot. Just this area over here in the corner. That's all I've actually done so far, as far as like making a design out of it, because there's all these buildings that you go into, and it takes some time to go through it all. But it's been a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying making this game. So we're at a couple hours here. I think I'm gonna take a short break and get some water, refresh a bit, and I'll be back shortly. But I appreciate everyone hanging out so far. Breaks are important. Yeah, for sure. Yep. So yeah, we'll take a short break here, and I really appreciate everyone hanging out. If you're not here when I get back, you know, have a great night. But short break, probably just like 5 minutes, something like that. Let's see here. All right. Yep. See you soon. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for hanging out while I took my little break. Bonnie had to use the potty. I had to use the potty. I ate a quick sandwich, which I needed. And that was that. Got some water. Alright, so yeah. Let me take a look at this list and kind of figure out what might be fun to do. Or we could go to the next game. But I've already got a list for that. Actually, I've already been marking things off on the list for the next game. Let's see here. Level 9 kills player twice. That's so weird that level 9 does that. Or I said level 9, but it's level 8. Level 8 kills player twice. Find out why that is. I bet it has something to do with this thing. I bet, yeah, if the player is dead, it restarts the level after playing the sound effect. If start scene RPG is 0, yeah, so what happens is when you engage in conversation with this NPC, it changes this variable. So that way when you get hacked and you get killed in the hacking, it doesn't actually kill you. That's what that's for. Let's see here. We've got oh yeah, I wanted to make sure that I had unmuted my mic. Yeah, I did that. Okay, good. Yeah, so it's doing something where, let's see, if you're just hacked, change scene to level 8. The else. So if it's not RPG scene, then it changes the scene. So these things don't need to do anything then. Which is good because they don't. They're not programmed to do anything. So why is it then that you're dying twice? Is the question. The self move, yep, that's just moving itself. Alright, so if it's at position, move to position. That's all they're doing. They're just moving around, and it's on the player. Then if they hit group 1, okay, so that's what's going on. We've got the player gets hits if they're not dead, which is supposed to prevent them from getting hit again, but for some reason that's not the case. Oh, infamous bug, I noticed you changed to the Inuyasha sprite there. That's fun. Yeah, that was the new addition. I recently changed a lot of the streaming avatar things. I had a bunch of Nintendo stuff on there. I know Nintendo's been like crazy about pulling stuff from content creators, so I just don't want to get involved with that. So I removed the Nintendo stuff, or at least most of it. I think there might still be some, maybe not, I can't remember. Alright, so we've got, yeah, just making sure we're in the right group. So that's the enemy group. We move the player. And then we wait. And then we say player dead is true. And then we change the scene. So I think that's probably the issue, is that we're changing the scene here. So what we can actually do is just... Well, I guess I'm not sure if this one does it too. Yeah, so this one doesn't change the scene. right? But this one does. So that's got to be the issue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to disable that event. And now we'll see if that fixed it. So we'll hit save and then we'll hit play. Or we got to rebuild it. So I got to hit the play button and it's going to run. It's going to take a second. Shouldn't be too long because I just made a build of it recently and that was only a tiny change. Well, still going here. Might take a little bit. The bigger the game, the longer it takes to build, obviously. I've rolled over the cable. Looks like it's almost done. Gonna have to get the fishing game. Linking. Should be any second now. When you have a small project, it's super fast. At this rate, maybe we should have more than one bug at a time. Finally. And watch, it won't even fix the bug. Oh, we gotta... Alright, let's see if we die twice. We only died once. Cool. Fixed the bug. Well, that's a start. Did take a long time to build for that one bug. Like there's an ad coming up in 3 or 4 minutes. They should only be 2-minute ads. Or a maximum of 2 minutes. Okay, so I can mark that off. Level 8 kills player twice. Marked off. A wild lily pup appears. Alright. The cat was a pretty intense bug. Alright, so on hits, player, no. Nothing happens when you on-hit it. Well, what is happening then? So if we go to the player and the group is that. Usually there's what, like a way to activate them, right? Or something? No one caught the Pokemon. Got on hits. None of that. Got on updates. That moves it. What am I thinking? When you interact. On interact, that's what I'm looking for. Why does this one not have an on interact? Oh, because it's a collision group. So if we go back to interact, huh? I didn't realize that on interact changed to on hit when you give it a collision group. That's interesting to me. But for some reason you're still able to interact with it. When it hits, when it's like around you. And what it does is what it used to do when it had an interact function. But the interact function's no longer there. So I can't delete it because it's no longer there. But it used to do that. Unless it has something to do with these at positions, but no, that wouldn't have anything to do with it. Ad is starting soon. On interact, collision group. On init, hits, fade, switch hit, player. Alright, so if we get rid of this, because this is what's causing the issue. I think that small change is gonna fix it. But the only way we can tell is by testing it again, which is gonna take a minute. But we're in an ad, so I guess that good timing for that. It says canceled. Why did it say canceled? No such file directory. You know, I've seen this before. I just hit the button again. Something you gotta look out for though if you think you're building and you're not. Looks like it's working this time. I don't know why it didn't that time. Or are things getting choppy again? Looks like they are. Oh, now they're not. I wonder how that looked on the stream. It looks pretty bad on OBS. Wonder if I can see how my stream quality is. It says my encoder's overloading. I don't know. It says 0% drop frames, so can't be that bad. Yeah, it said it again. Coding overloaded. But it seems to be working fine. Packing data. That comes before linking. Then after linking, it's done. Yeah, this is a little boring. Sorry. Just gotta wait it out. Should be almost done. It's like last time, it's gonna be like 5 more minutes. No, it should be close. Who knows? I'll have to remember to try to turn down my video settings. Or use a faster encoding preset. That's what OBS is telling me now. That was a message to future Rick. Oh, here it is. All right. Gotta give it different colors, otherwise it gets boring. What would we say, 9? No, 8. No, yeah, 8. I gotta beat level 8, and then I can see the cat. So I just gotta do this secret. Now you guys see why I put this in here. Oh, I thought I turned off the music. The music's back on though, isn't it? I guess we'll just turn off the BGM. We'll listen to Torsac some more. I totally forgot to pull up the chat for the YouTube channel. But I was actually really impressed with the amount of people who saw the last stream on YouTube. There was like 80 people that saw it. It was like, what? That's crazy. Alright, so now I'm in the hall. We got the neighbor. You better get out of here. If anyone asks, you didn't get it from me, okay? Received the roof access key. That should probably have a sound effect. Alright. Moment of truth. Oh, it didn't kill me. Spoke too soon. What the hell just happened? It broke the game? Like, completely crashed it? What? Cat of Doom. Cat's gonna get cut this way. Oh, whoa. The engine, the emulator's crashing, or no. I don't know, that looks pretty bad. Well. Wow, it did take 3 minutes to build, too. Probably should have built it as a ROM so that way I could reload it again without having to hit the play button. Alright, 3 minutes. Oh, but yeah, it might break again. So but we need to be sure. I'll BRB while this is building. Alright, I am back. It's still building. Nearly done. Pretty good timing. A wild Spearow. That's a Gen 1. I'm gonna run out of Ultra Balls, aren't I? Oh, it's done building. Alright, let's pull that up. The buttons are switched for this emulator. It's fine on the controller, but on the keyboard it's like, whoa, what's going on? Oh, I didn't skip it. Yep. Time to see if the cat kills us. We gotta skip to level 8. And then we gotta cheat to beat it quickly. Because it's a hard level. But now it's easy. Got the little cinematic fight scene here. Yeah, I got the Spearow. I'm worried about how many Pokeballs I got left here though. To figure that out. Otherwise, the anxiety going to strangle me. We know you're in there. Loading. Good 10. Alright, so I still have 7 left. We need to get to that that cat, the lethal game-breaking cat that you cannot pet or you might freeze the game. Which wasn't as bad before I touched it. It was actually it would just soft lock the game before, and now it's hard locking the game. Alright, so it's fine if I just let it walk past me. I think it even has a cooldown, so it won't like do it like over and over again. But if we click on it, oh, it's not doing it anymore. Did I fix it? Why did it break in the other thing? The other emulator broke. I don't know, it seems to be working now. I'm starting to lean towards calling this fixed. I don't think hitting the button is doing anything. Maybe I'm hitting the wrong button? A lot of meowing. So yeah, I think that's safe enough to call fixed. End simulation. I'm trying to close the game within the game. Yeah, we'll save that. Mark it down on the list. We'll test it again later. where's the demon cat bug? Got the hall robot. Has to be near that, right? Petting the cat breaks player movement. There, fixed it. But we'll put pest again, just in case. But level 8, I'm certain that's working. Yeah, it no longer kills the player twice. So that's fantastic. Gaslighting the neighbor. That's kind of probably gonna do that. I don't know. Something easier would be the arrow over the door, because I don't have to make it dynamic yet because I only have one use for it. But it would be really easy to just, when I need it, just move it somewhere else. Or like turn it off when I no longer want to look at it. Gaslighting the neighbor, like I said, it's comes down to the game clock. So maybe I'm just, what did I say earlier, that I'm changing the game clock too quickly? That's probably the case. All right, here's the neighbor. So the game clock here is the player intro. So if it's less than 3, well, what happens when you use the computer? If you're greater than 4, then it does this stuff. Change it to your stats scene. So we actually experienced that earlier on the stream, where I went to the computer and it didn't boot up like normal, and I had to use the menu and go to end simulation to get it to do that. That's because of this player intro thing. But also, if it's not, if it's the else statement of if it's greater than 4, so if it's less than 4, then if it's equal to 5, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. What is... But then it goes to the CPU, so it seems to be working the way that's set up. I don't know why. Player intro equal, oh, it's telling it to become 5. Great. Oh, if so, it's saying that if it's not, then now it is, right? So that's what's screwing it up, because it's changing it to 5. This thing goes away once it's at 5. But if you all right, so I think what I need to do actually is just send it back down to 3, because that's what this guy's looking for, is 3 if it's less than 3. So just send it back down to 2. So I'm gonna find this button here, and this changes the scene back to the player's room, but it also changes the player intro to 4. So I thought 4 was gonna be enough, but it's got to be 2. I think that should fix it. So it looks like I tried to fix it but didn't test it, and because it's looking for 5 as like the turning point, I was like, oh well, 4 would be good, but it's actually working from the other side, because I think I had more steps that I took out, and yeah, something like that. Let's go back to this guy, because what's making him disappear? So if it's greater than 3, then he tells you all this stuff. If it's less than 3, he tells you all that stuff. Okay. And then on initialization, if it's greater than 2, then deactivate itself. So that's the issue. Because this here is it's still working when it's greater than 3. So I think that maybe I wrote this back when I didn't have more steps. Because this should be, it's greater than 4. But now I'm working from both sides. But that should work because using the computer sets it to 5, but then shutting it down sets it to 2. That works. Wait, or does it? Because so the thing is that it's not logging the intro number before you log out. And that's confusing. I'm using the word log in 2 different ways here. All right, so but the game's programming doesn't track the player's intro number when it uses the computer in the game. So maybe it should? I don't know. It's such a small detail to like go back and try to fix that. Let's think about this here. I think if we just keep it the way that it is, because I made those changes, it should be fine. But it'll repeat some conversation if you go back to this guy. And that's not the end of the world, right? He'll act like it never happened, I guess. If it goes lower than 3, but like the thing is that if you never have this conversation, then you go back with them and then he says, "Hey, I'm glad you came back," that's gonna not make sense either. You know what I mean? So you don't log that, then it doesn't make sense. So maybe or track that so it's not confusing. Maybe I should track that. I should say well, it should be 2 different variables, probably, like conversation variable and thing, but I'm digging deeper. Before it was just if he was deactivating himself or not. Now it's like, what part of the conversation is he in? You know, a lot of these old school RPGs, they would just refresh the conversation when you left the scene anyways, so I should just leave it how it is. I don't want to spend too much time dealing with that. But there is this funny trigger here where if you get to 3, I think, and then you leave, then he starts talking to you again, and with like a whole nother long string of conversation. And then if you go up to him again, he does it a whole nother time, I think, and then you can walk away. So there's like a whole lot of dialogue like hidden in that guy. But you don't actually need to interact with him at all. You can just go straight to this room and then use the computer and go back to this room and not have to deal with that sprite. You don't even see that sprite, because at that point it would be gone because it's in this room. Right? So it swaps positions based on the player intro variable. Yeah. So you come in, the robots aren't there, you use the computer, you get through the levels, you come out because the robots are knocking at the door, the robots are there. Oh, when you first come in, the neighbor's there. So if you go here, he tells you to come down there, and then you have the conversation, then you can go in here. Then the robots come. Now he's not there, he's in his room. You go in there, he gives you the key, opens up there. You can go there, leads you over here. Then the death cat, this has no dialogue on it, so that's a bug. While we're here, we will say dialogue, right? Display dialogue. Pretty simple, and we'll just say door is blocked. Super slow. It makes it like really hard to spell when it's delayed like that. Door is locked. I don't know if it should be capitalized. Maybe there's period. That makes more sense, right? My brain says to make it look good, and then I'm like, no, it needs to read like a book. And then, yeah. So all of these other doors should be fine. The cat no longer kills you. I should mark that off on the list that the door is just. Oh, there was a Pokemon that escaped. And there's an ad coming up in just a little bit here. It is getting pretty late here. It's 3 or it's 4 in the morning. Let's see here. I had something, what, gaslight the neighbor? So we fixed that. I already talked about fixing the arrow, so that might be cool to fix. Also, it'd be quick. I feel like we're finally picking up a little bit of speed. There, it was pretty slow there for a second. All right, so I'm thinking if we just do one of these, maybe that's too big. Like that. Only have 3 colors to choose from. Fix these edges. That looks like a diamond. It's gotta look like an arrow. That looks arrowish. I think it looks UI-ish. And then we could even give it a frame of animation, so that way it looks even more UI. I gave it space there, so perfect. All right, so now got that. The frame speed doesn't matter here because GB Studio will take care of that. We'll export it as a sprite sheet. Got our 2 little arrows. The bright green is transparent, and then these black, and these are the 3 colors. And then to assign sprite palettes in GB Studio for Game Boy Color, I'm not sure if you can change the color here. But actually, this game I'm working on, I didn't have any intention of doing Game Boy Color with it at the start, so there's no color in it at all. So I've just been using the 4 colors. Alright, so I'm outputting the file. Not Pyrotoad. We want, what, GB Studio Art. We'll go with animated actors. Oh, I think it's just in the base folder here. And we'll call it Arrow UI Door. PNG, yep, and we will export that, and we've got our PNG. Alright, so now in here we can go to, first we'll save it because it's modified. Then we'll go to our, oh, that's not what we want. We want this guy here. And then we want to go our assets. I'm gonna pull up the image too that we just exported. Let's see, we've got on RSB. I always forget that like all of my Game Boy stuff is in a folder called non-RSB. Animated actor. And then it was called something. UI something. Right? Did I not? No, I export. Wow. I swear, oh, there it is. Arrow door UI. I should have done the UI first. Okay, I have found it. And then we've got the other, which is sprites. Yep, that looks like the right folder. So I'm gonna copy and paste it so I don't accidentally delete it. Okay, so now it should be in the game, so we'll check out the sprites. Not that arrow, but the arrow UI door. So yeah, because I gave it a sprite sheet, it's automatically animated, which is helpful. Then the animation speed can actually be changed in the game world view. Alright, so let's take a look at the city. I'll scooch over somewhere over here. There it is. And here's door 1. So we'll just go ahead and put that in. We have enough actors, and like I said, we're gonna reuse it. We'll not use that one, but this one. Yeah. So now we've got the animation speed. 1 is slower and 8 is faster. We probably want it pretty slow, but yeah, 1 frame per second is like really slow. So maybe where it's at, what is it, 3.75 frames a second? Maybe that's okay. So we'll just have to test that. We can test more than one thing though, because I know that's gonna work to a degree. We do want to turn off its collisions and stuff though, so let's do that. We got our actor collisions disable. So on initialization, going to disable its own collision. That way the player can walk right through it. On interact, nothing happened. So yeah, that should work. I will mark that off as a test. Alright. That was quick. Let's see. I'm gonna read off the list here a bit. The UI removed in levels. I don't know how difficult that would be. That would be like all of those levels. Let's take a look real quick. We go to level 1. Oh, whoa. We go to level 1. Here. Let's see, on initialization. Got the background music, we've got the background swap, we've got the zone integer, we've got player dead, not just hacked, we've got the player level and the key flags, we've got the death from hacking, we've got the player dead XP. I thought the other one was Anyways, that's some other type of death. Oh, I think that's death from enemy. Okay. And then at the buttons. Start button. Select button. Player movement. What we want to find is any type of dialogue. So I think that might actually happen from the keys. And so when I made this game, they didn't have prefabs. And I don't think this is using the newest version either. Yeah, because this is a different layout, because there should be another panel over here. Wait, is that... Oh. Look at that. And then... So there are prefabs. Okay, so I did upgrade it. But I have not used prefabs. It's all empty for me. So all of my actors are like... all have to be changed. So might be a good idea to convert them to prefab somehow. Not really sure how one goes about doing that, but what does this do? Pin to screen. Whoa, locked it. Okay. So we wanted to change these actually, and we've got... It looks like I've already removed all of that stuff. There must be something else going on in the scripts. Let's take a look at the scripts. Alright, so it's not anything with calculating hearts or keys, or checking the hearts, checking ping. I'm not sure what that even means. Oh, I think that was for the internet network hallway 3D maze. Choose heart calculator. Wow, there's like a whole lot for the hearts. Learn skills. Learn skills. What does that even mean? Projectile flag. Whoa. Learned hack tool, small shot. Interesting. I don't even remember writing that stuff. Give player new skill at certain levels. I'm glad I put a note in there because I don't even know what I was trying to do. I didn't set it up clearly. I just made it so the player's projectile has a variable system, and then I just left it at 1. Or at 0 rather. Play selected BGM, play selected SFX, player got XP. I think this is what we're looking for. But the display XP thing is already nulled out. So I'm not sure where the dialogue's even coming from anymore. That's for the slime. Select avatar. A wild Mareep. So this level has that thing. That's right. I would have to like take that and put that there. But oh, I see what's going on. I think it's the triggers that are doing it, not these. So maybe I missed something here. Here it is. Display that. Let's just get rid of that. I'll leave the experience. You'll still get the experience, but now it's not going to tell you when you got a new level, because it's just annoying people. They don't want to click through random dialogue that doesn't, and it doesn't do anything for them yet, so like they don't want to look at that. Disable events. When I wrote this stuff, I was more concerned with making it work than giving it a function. And then as time went on, it didn't make that much sense to like spend time giving it a function. So, but now that it's not a prefab, like I'm gonna have to go through each and every single key and find that mistake. Player got XP. Ah, here it is. Right. Right. Oh, I already got that one? That's weird. Maybe I already tried to go through and I just missed the ones on the first level. That would be the best case scenario. Yeah. What's more likely is I have to go through and double check my work, because now I know that I made a mistake. But it seems like that's 2 in a row, so maybe this level's clear because I did the UI stuff on it. Maybe that's the case. Yeah, that's fixed too. Yeah, update UI key group. That's for this stuff. So yeah, I think that might be the case, that I went in and fixed these ones because I had to do work on them, and I was like, why is it doing that? But who knows if I went and fixed anything else? Nope, I didn't. Okay, so I'm just gonna go through and disable these for a bit. This is the part of GB Studio that was like a total drag. So like I'm really glad that they did prefabs, because that would fix so much of this issue right now. And unfortunately, the way that it's set up, there's not like a whole lot of levels. So if I was to move forward, then I would make prefabs. But the way that it is now, it doesn't make sense to have to rebuild all that stuff as prefabs from the start. It's just quicker to just do this. Disable the event. And just go through and disable all the events on all the keys. Because all the keys have their own settings. So if I were to make a prefab, it would be cool to like just make minor adjustments like I am now to one prefab, and that's the whole purpose of prefabs. But like to change, because each prefab would still need to be dialed in its own settings, so I would have to not only like remember or figure out exactly what those settings are, or copy and paste them from a duplicate or something like that. Well, I'd have to do a whole lot of work over again to make them prefabs, unfortunately, the way that I'm looking at it now. Unless there's some other way of doing it that I'm not aware of, but I'm pretty sure that I would lose settings. Yeah, because that's a thing, losing settings in GB Studio. Sometimes when you like copy and paste stuff, the settings get all wonked out, especially between projects. It like for variables and stuff, it does some weird wacky stuff. And I guess that's kind of to be expected when it's between projects and variables and stuff like that, but it would be cool if it was a little bit more graceful about it, I guess. Stable event. So I'm getting a little sleepy, so it's all like coming slower. So this is a little bit rough too. I wish there was a like a, I don't know, a trigger layer kind of thing, so you could easily select something below a massive trigger. But for now, oh, did I delete it? I'm just going to disable it. Who knows if I actually want it again later. But for now that works. Oh, where was it? It wasn't there. Like there. Probably there. And then this one. Yeah, like I try to avoid doing that especially when it's a trigger that I might have to click on. So if they were prefabs, that would be cool that would fix that. Then I wouldn't have to click on it as much. I could just click on one that's visible and fix that. But if I ever needed to dial something in on a particular prefab, it would still be the same issue. Alright, so this one's already been fixed. I already did these ones then. Alright, yeah, I'm going in circles. Let's see, we got these ones to do. So this is an easy but tedious task here. Of just going and turning off debugs, basically. What would be cool is if there was like a Boolean value you could place on your event. Or like place it, or a tag. Yeah, a tag for your event. So you could like have like maybe like 10 tags or 16 tags, and then you group your events with those tags like dynamically. So you could have some that stay, you know, like maybe like tags don't remove or something, like important tags or something like that, and then have tags that need testing, right? Tags that are fresh and new, or tags that you know work, you know, or tags for deletion, right? So if you're going through and you're going like need to delete that, need to disable, you know, like to mass select basically. And I know you can select more than one thing, but it would be easier if you could do it across like scenes and game objects and and everything, you know, and just kind of tag it that way. But yeah, I'm kind of going deep into it now here. So we're just disabling events. Disable event. Oh, yeah, there's no way you can like select multiple events in this way, like across game objects. Or actors, we'll call them. Oh, dropping my color. Alright, did we make it full circle? Got the whole circle. Let's get the insides now. Oh. Oh, I see what's going on. It's using this for the key. Is there two? No. It's using it for the key and the keyhole, right? So some of this, that's for the keyhole, and this is, I don't know what that is. If key has, if key flag has flag 9, dude, nothing. Oh, there's a else. Okay. So basically, that's saying if you don't have key flag 9 on the key flag variable, then we're going to play the sound effect, increment that, and This is where we need to remove the event. So it's hidden in an else statement. But I did that because I'm using this trigger for both objects. And that's something that's cool about triggers. I need to go get some more water. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Whoa. What happened here? This looks like Steam. Huh. I walk away and there's a on-screen keyboard on my screen. Oh, I know what happened. The controller. The Xbox button was hit on my controller, and some game must have launched the overlay. Alright, moving on before I fall asleep here. I am getting tired. It is 4:30 in the morning here. My sleep schedule is kind of messed up. It changes frequently. For no real reason either. Not like I work swing shifts or anything like that. But I used to work a bunch of different strange shifts, and I think that's part of why my body's this way, but also, I don't know, as the legend goes, I used to have internet that only worked at night in the middle of the morning, like from like 3 to 5 or something like that. So when I was in college, because I needed to use the internet, I grew accustomed to staying up late to use the internet. I had all these like timers and stuff to prevent me from accidentally using internet past the time because they'd like punish you. And then I also had like this this tool, I think it was called Bitbucket or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong. It was some type of thing where they would monitor your like how much data you're using, so that way you don't go over the like 250 megabytes that they allowed. Which is like nothing. But if you went over that, then they would cut you back to below dial-up speeds, which was like horrendous. Like Facebook wouldn't load correctly. You could probably check your email, but it would take forever to load. But yeah, like social media wouldn't load correctly. YouTube wouldn't even, not a chance, you know. All right, so I've got 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 ones on that level. Guess that makes sense. Sorry, I'm munching on gummy bears if you hear me chew. Looks like there's an ad starting in 2 minutes. Fair warning. Yeah, I'm just gonna work through the ads because you're not missing much here. I appreciate the lurking, but if you fall asleep, I'm sorry. Disable event. Disable event. Yep, just going to keep finding them. Turn off those events. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to hit disable event because then you can see what you just disabled when you're doing a whole lot like this. Sometimes it's easy to accidentally delete the wrong thing, and then because it's gone, you don't see that you deleted it. Sometimes it stands out like, oh shit, I wasn't supposed to delete that. And then you control Z. Like we got an ad. You won't miss much. Oh, and then these ones are treasure chests. They do the same thing. Nope, I already got that one. Got that one too. Yeah, this one, they do say work done, but I think that's okay. Until we get the UI panel working. And then I can go back through and do it all again. Oh, it looks like I already got some of these. Yeah, look at that. But it's weird that the first one I went to I completely missed, apparently. You know, it's funny because this whole time I was thinking, man, I swear I've done this before. But apparently I started from the other end. Alright, so that's level 10. Is that the last of them then? Because all the rest of the levels so far are all hacking levels, as far as I remember. and then the other dimension or whatever. This one down here, Eremos. That's the puzzle that's broken. I see what I did wrong. First, let me mark that thing off on the list, though. UI, move from level, dialogue. And this whole puzzle was a cool idea, but then I like ran out of steam, and then a whole bunch of other stuff came up. I just like never finished this, and then when I went to test it, it didn't work. Which shouldn't surprise me. It probably wouldn't surprise most people who do any type of like game dev stuff, but like, I don't know. It's like I'm getting to the point where that happens less and less often. So sometimes I'll be like, oh, it didn't work. Where I used to be like, this isn't gonna work. And then I try it anyways. And sometimes that still happens, but usually I see it coming when it doesn't work, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, and then these were like for testing. This is for testing. See, like I have them disabled because they're for testing. But that was for giving you more heart containers or more hearts or less hearts. Because when I started testing that stuff, I just had one screen because I wanted to make sure I got all this tile swapping stuff done correctly. And this method of doing it looks really ugly, I've realized. And sometimes you actually do see a flash of, or like a frame of that. So in further games, in future games, in the games I've been making since, I usually try to hide it. Sometimes I'll start with this really ugly pattern because it's easy to read, right? Because you got 16-0. Or what, 17-0, 17-1, 17-2, 17-3, 17-4 would be there, 17-5, 17-6. So yeah, top number is the X and the bottom number is the Y. It's a little weird because it's like moved over, but that's the only way I could like get them to fix or get them to fit. So yeah. 0x 17y, so you count down with in Game Boy, but that way I can like know where they are for tile swapping purposes. But yeah, so what I wanted to do was actually, so this ingredient, each ingredient unlocks as you find more ingredients, because the way that I have these set up is that there's like another game clock where if you unlock if you put all the ingredients in the pot, then it unlocks more of the game clock, and then these tiles will be unlocked. But like this is gonna be locked here because you can't get across the bridge and you can't swim. And then there'll be like a cutoff where it like loops you back in until you find more ingredients, I think is what I was planning to do. And then because like right now it's set up so like when you get to the edge here it loops you back around there, and when you get to the edge there it loops you back around there, when you get to there it loops you back around there. But I also have it set up so I can expand it, and that was my original plan, was to make like a whole world kind of like the size of Zelda, like the original one, and then have cave systems like this one, and do that type of stuff. And what I ended up doing was just making this scene as like a basic template, and just duplicating it so that way I could get the traversal working, and it just fades. I don't know, maybe if I can't quicken the fade, I might remove the fade. That might be better. I don't know how it'll look, we'll have to see. But yeah, there's like an enemy down there, and then there's enemies up there. There's a sword, there's a bridge that you can't cross, and then there's water you can't swim in. And then the cave with the key door that you need the key to unlock. You gotta kill the fairy to get the fairy key door. Yep. But yeah, so what I was trying to do, whoa. That zoomed poorly, okay. What I was trying to do is make it so they aren't there unless this variable tells them to be there. But all I did was set the sprite sheet to transparent, and I didn't set the actors' collisions to be disabled. So all I gotta do is copy this event and then paste it whenever I'm turning something transparent, which is all the time, but except here. And then oh. You gotta like, if you hold Alt, it changes to paste, but there's like a split second where it doesn't happen right away. So I'm hitting the button and then it changes. So if you if you click with the mouse too soon, it'll go to add event even though you're holding Alt. So you gotta kind of wait for it. Yeah. So I think that should take care of that one. You'll have to excuse the dog if you can hear it in the background. It's having a very vivid dream, apparently. Alright, so this one's the first one, so all the other ones get it. So this should be working because it's self is actor 2, and that's what this is. So yeah, because it's not telling another actor to do it, then it's easy to copy and paste. But if it was telling another actor, I think it might get confused there. So be wary when you're copy pasting, or be wary when you're copy pasting things, because sometimes it looks like it's gonna work and then you gotta open it up and see, oh wow, nothing was linked. Oh, and you know what? I'm also forgetting something that I need to go back to each one of these and put in one that turns the collisions back on when it changes the sprite to be, oh, I did it again. When it changes the sprite to be the ingredient. But since this isn't like an on-off thing, it needs a different event. I'll just go back through afterwards. That one, yeah. And that's a different actor, so that's not ingredients. This one is the mushroom. Did it again. Alright. Got the mushroom. Did we do this one? Yeah, that was the first one. Alright, so now I want to go back here and we're going to add event actor collision enable, because we do want to run into it if it's a sprite. Doesn't really matter the order because it's going to happen during initialization. So I'm going to go ahead and copy that. I'll leave it open so I can see it's a dragonfly. And we're going to look for the image. There it is. We've got the flower. This one. The butterfly. And this one is an egg. I wanted to come up with more ingredients, but it's really hard to come up with 16-bit ingredients. There's, I say 16-bit, 16 pixel ingredients. Alright, so that's 6 ingredients. Alright, so when you pick them up, what happens? Absolutely nothing. Alright, so that's the next step of this puzzle then, is that when this Aramose 00 locked int, I see what I'm doing. This is 00, so this scene is locked. If the int is 0, if it's 1, then this is still, yeah. So what we want to find is the first one, right? And that's this one. So the flower, this one's there all the time. So if you interact with the flower, nothing happens. So we're gonna make it so something happens. We'll go actor, or yeah, we'll go deactivate actor because we no longer need it at that point. We will increase the integer, so we'll go int inc maybe. No, we'll go inc value. Yeah, there we go. Increment by 1. We'll go what was it, 0 0 0 underscore 0. Yeah, locked int. So we'll increase the locked int by 1. And we kind of have to do that for each of them. All right, so what we'll do is then we'll make a group. All right, now we got the group, so we'll just copy that. Well, you know what? Well, first we'll rename it. We'll call it deactivate and increment var. We'll see if that typed, because I typed it. Oh, look at that. It's spelled wrong. Copy event. Yeah, I'm not gonna fix it. That was too slow. And we're just gonna paste that to each of these interacts. And that should work to deactivate them, but oh yeah, because we're incrementing that. And then this thing. Alright, if map unlocked in equals 1. Alright, so that means we need to unlock that in once we get to a certain thing. So we need to find the last one, because they do happen in an order, it looks like. So should be at the end. It looks like the egg is the last one. So when we do that here, we're going to increment another variable, and that's going to be the love unlock. Oh man, I think it's Lev's unlocked. I need to go back and check. What was that called? Map unlock. Yeah. All right. So this was the egg, I think. Where's this the egg? This was the. All right. Map unlock int is incremented by 1. All Alright, so now hopefully you can pick up the flower. It increments. The next time you enter, so you actually have to leave or try to leave, and then it should be another, it should refresh with a new actor, but only one, and then you pick that up, and then you have to do that 6 times or 5 times, and then, oh, you know what, I was gonna make it this thing. When you click on this thing, yeah, here we go. Wow. So this is just copied from the other one. So I would have to like change this. It's kind of a big thing. I'm actually getting kind of tired, so I don't know if I would want to go through the process of that. I was thinking might be easier just leave that for later. Honestly, I'm getting a little sleepy here, so probably be ending the stream here. We're coming up on 4 hours, so I'm gonna start winding down here. Excuse me, I was hydrating. So let's see, we made a build, we did a whole bunch of stuff. I'm gonna mark that I need to test this, but I'm not gonna mark it as done because it needs that cauldron to make it done, I think. Let's see, the puzzle, where was it? The finished puzzle. We'll go test. And I drew a circle instead of an X because I don't know, it makes sense to me. Yeah. But we got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 done, and then one that we worked on. So it's almost 6. Oh wait, no trigger in neighbor's apartment? No triggers in neighbor's. Did we do that? No, we didn't. I'm gonna, yeah, like, I'll put TV parentheses so I remember exactly what I'm talking about. A hall robot cooldown, can't hear the knocks. Introduce level 7 later. It looks like Zeta. For some reason the L has like a little tail on it. My handwriting is not the best. Sometimes I like draw over it and like try to fix it. And then I like, yeah. Shouldn't do that on any formal piece of paper. Weirdness when you die, that's gonna be a hard one. Death is always gonna be weird. UI panel icon blink. I think that would be an easy one. Just gotta give it the old GBVM treatment. It's already got the icon, we just need to tell it to loop. Oh yeah, the drops. I've been having trouble with the drops, with the enemy drops in this Eremos level. I can show you. These guys here, they drop stuff like hearts, and money. Oh no, I changed it to chips, because the chips are like the money now. But there's nothing to spend money on, except for junk and trash and stuff, which are worthless, do nothing for you. In fact, you don't even get to hold them in your inventory yet, because they were never meant to be things. Um, I'm interested to know how long this puzzle is, because its length could be a bug. Let's see. I don't know if that's the answer. I think this guy might be the answer. 17. If package int equals 17, if it's greater than 17, it equals 17. Yeah. Otherwise, he says, despite my appearance, I'm actually running the place. But he moves around to like give you the hint that like, hey, like maybe there's something more going on with this guy. Because once you've done all the packages, this guy will be like, if package 17, I don't know. Oh, here, for some reason it's in there twice. I don't know why. This one seems special. Hands over the golden envelope. It's for that guy that's always here. That's what he tells you. So you gotta like realize that it's this guy, because he's the guy that's always there. There's no other guy that's always there. But he won't be there. He'll be somewhere else in the building. I can't remember where. Maybe there? That looks like him. Yeah. Hey, I've been waiting for this. Thanks. So yeah. If that's the same guy, I'm probably gonna change it so he actually... Oh wait, there's another one here. You're the one. You have my package. Grabs the package. So I was telling Larry the other day... Wait a minute. I thought you were someone else. But yeah, the plan was to actually give the player a company. What is this guy? Is this guy even special looking? He's got a feather. Do they all have feathers? He doesn't. Interesting. But yeah, the plan was to, like, once you deliver all 17 packages, you get to keep a company and make, like, side income. But yeah, probably gonna end the stream before the ad here. The ad starts in 4 minutes. So I'm gonna try to find someone to raid. We've only got 5 viewers, but it's enough to raid. See if I can't do that before the ad break. It'll be a race. A race against time. Blod's doing screaming. I don't know what he's working on. Take a look. It looks like he's doing some type of animation. I don't know what the software is. Is that Blender? It is. It's Blender. Maybe we'll raid him. Alright, yeah, I don't have a raid message. Thanks for joining the stream, everyone. I really appreciate it. Getting tired here, so we're just gonna raid out. And everyone check out Claude's work. He's got a fun name, Claude. I think that's how he says it, Claude. But anyways, I used to watch this channel back in the day. It's been a while, but he's like super proficient. He knows his stuff. I think he's like super professional in the industry. And I don't know too much else about the guy, but he seems to know what he's doing. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, watching. I'll try to edit the VOD a bit, and like we're about to raid him in just a second here, so thank you again. It's
Oh my god, help, ow. Thank you very much again, Rockadoodle, and you take care, and thanks very much again. And also, Rick Auckland, is that how you pronounce that? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, good evening. And also, Thomas, you got a better go on with it, rendering. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you chiming in on that, because you changed the course of tomorrow.